Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Vando Kandukonga, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, all of you, please come and settle down. Yes, Baloya, Pugalendranaya is not coming today.
Pugalaya and they are on the way should be Laya. Usually he comes earlier, but today is little bit late.
Okay.
Yeah, the echo is coming here when you talk. Maharaj, when you talk, the echo is coming.
How is it now? Is it better now?
It's slightly only better. Maharaj, can you try now?
Yes, Aya. How is it now? How is it now?
Much better.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so it's time. It's 2 o'clock. Let's begin. Sorry, it's four. It's 4 o'clock Eastern time. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. We'll all be chanting it internally and I'll chant it aloud so we can all follow along. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now let's begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please take your right hand and place it in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an utharni of water into your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another udharni of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another udharni of water in your hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hand with a udharni of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip 2 times from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now with the index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. And now with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh. And close your eyes as we now start setting the sankalpa. Set the sankalpa of what you want to manifest today. இன்னைக்கு நீங்க என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும், உங்க வாழ்க்கையில என்ன நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, அது உங்களுக்குள்ள அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அது நடந்துருச்சு அந்த மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. யோகாவா இருக்கட்டும், யோகால உங்களுக்கு பிரேக் த்ரூ வேணும், யோகால உங்களுக்கு அடுத்த லெவல் போகணும், இல்ல உங்க உடம்புல ஏதாச்சும் வலி இருக்கு, அந்த வலி போகணும், அந்த வலி சரியாகணும். உங்க உடம்புல என்ன நடக்கணுமோ அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest in your body today. You want to experience a breakthrough in yoga, you want to experience healing. Now is the time to set that intention to manifest that into reality. And also visualize what you want to manifest in other aspects of your life, whether it is something as part of the program, you want to manifest something in your life in terms of your health, business, relation, whatever it may be. Take a moment to set that. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில உடம்பு மட்டும் இல்லாம வேற என்ன உங்களுக்கு நடக்கணுமோ அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அதை உங்களுக்குள்ள பாருங்க, அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு பாருங்க. உங்க பிசினஸா இருக்கட்டும், உங்க ஃபேமிலியா இருக்கட்டும், எந்த ஆஸ்பெக்ட், எந்த உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எந்த பார்ட்ல வேணா கூட அந்த எது நடக்கணுமோ நீங்க பாருங்க, அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு பாருங்க. And now with this sankalpa set, we'll now be chanting the sankalpa mantra. ममोपार्थ समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्ले वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे वरदखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ
मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मूला नक्षत्र वर्येण कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समितिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now take an uddharani of water and wash your hands. Om apaupasprisya. Now please keep your panchapatram uddharani aside, as we are now going to be moving into the skeleton dance to completely wake up our body, shake out all the laziness, tiredness out of the body. So let's all stand up. Now take a moment to first visualize yourself as a skeleton, just bones, no organs, no muscles, no anything, just only your complete body is a bone structure, a skeleton. Now start shaking your body from your toes to your fingers, your legs, your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Every part of your body, start shaking it slowly and moving the intensity faster and faster and faster. See all the laziness, boredom, tiredness, everything leaving your body.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Move back and forth in your mat. Move in all directions. Don't have any pattern in how you are. Don't have any pattern in the way you are moving. Intensely shake your body. Intensely move all the parts of your body. Come on, come on, come on. Shake, 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 shake. Shake your body, come on, intensely shake your body. Last few minutes, just a few more moments before we are done. Give it all you have. Shake your body in every direction, intensely. Each part of your body is separate, independent. Intensely move your body. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Catch your breath. Bring awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply, completely filling your lungs, and then exhale deeply, completely emptying them. Take deep breaths. Inhale and exhale. Focus on the breath. Feel the energy throughout your body, powerfully radiating. Feel your heartbeat. Your heart slowly settling down. Yes. Now you can all slowly open your eyes. And let us now begin with the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. From where we left yesterday, we are going to be continuing. So we are going to start with asana number 44, which is Kaka Busandi Asana. So let's all come to a squatting position on our mat. So come to a squatting position on your mat. And now you're going to insert your hand in between of your legs, and wrapping your hands around the legs, you're going to try to catch them behind you. So you're going to put your hands in between of your legs and try to catch your hands behind your back. Yes. Open your shoulders nicely. Push yourself down. Push yourself nicely down and try to reach for your hands behind you. If you do the asana properly, your shoulders will pop, nicely giving you a relaxation. கைலாசா சேலம் நந்தகுமார் ஐயா புதுசா ஒருத்தர் வந்திருக்காரு, அவரோட பேர் கொஞ்சம் சாட்ல போடுறீங்களா? So nicely try to catch your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as a crow. Visualize yourself as a crow. நித்யானந்தம் விஜய் குமாரையா, நித்யானந்தம் பண்ணுங்கய்யா பண்ணுங்க. கைய உங்க காலுக்கு நடுவுலேருந்து விட்டு, இல்ல வெளியிலேருந்து இல்ல உள்ளேந்து. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா எப்படி பண்றாரு, உங்க கைய வந்து உள்ளேந்து உங்க காலுக்கு நடுவுலேருந்து விட்டு முட்டிய சுத்தி உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி. அப்படிதான் அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. நல்லா கீழே போங்க, நல்லா கீழே போங்க, எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க கால் வந்து பிளாட்டா தரையில இருக்கணும், கம்ப்ளீட்டா கால் வந்து தரையில இருக்கணும். ஸோ கால் வந்து தூக்கின்னு இருக்கக்கூடாது, கால் வந்து நல்லா தரையில இருக்கணும். சரிங்களா? ஸோ யுவர் ஃபுட் ஹேஸ் டு பி நைஸ் அண்ட் ஃபிளாட் ஆன் த ஃப்ளோர். நித்யானந்தம் சுசன்மன் எல்ஏ, if you could come a little bit closer to the camera, it would be much better for me to see you. Or if the camera can be moved towards you, that would be better. Kailasa LA, can you please adjust the camera? Yes, so in this asana, we'll continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. We'll continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is buzzing like a bee. So buzzing like a bee as you inhale and exhale. That is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the muscles of your perineum. Tighten the muscles of your perineum and internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैसक उखड़थाने दो हाथ भगाम या चाने तिनको मोदी नाल्यम परिल्यावे पिष्टपशे काम कसी करावे.
Yes, relax. Now we move to the next asana, Kani Pavasana. Place your hands on the mat from the squatting position. And now you're going to raise your knees into the inner arm. So nicely behind your leg. And now lean forward and slowly lift the feet off the mat. Lift the feet off the mat. Yes, Nandakumaraya, super. Vijay Kumarayakkum எப்படி நீங்க பண்றீங்கன்னு காமிங்க. ஸோ அவருக்கும் சொல்லுங்க. ஸோ எப்படி கால் எப்படி வைக்கணும், கை எப்படி வைக்கணும், அந்த மாதிரி அவருக்கு வந்து ஸ்டெப்பா சொல்லுங்க. So come on, let's all raise up. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and we'll continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka now. Let's continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and tighten yourself. So it's very important in this asana to perform the Moola Bandha, as you can nicely tighten your body, tighten your stomach, tighten your hands to lift the body off the mat.
आसन गोगुण आसादिसिता होई दो आची होई.
Yes, relax. And now we move into Kapali Asana. So Kapali Asana is the headstand. So all of us can take the support of the wall or a partner, and we are going to perform this. So keep your hands and head on the ground, making a triangle. So make a triangle with your head and hand. So before you lift off, make sure your position is correct. The position is very important. So if you see, Maharaj is not keeping his hands here. His hands are slightly behind. So you have to find your sweet spot, which place is comfortable for you. So whether keeping your hands even more back or even front, this is, you have to come into a nice and stable position in this asana first. Only then you will be able to lift your legs up. So get into this stable position first. Place your head and hands on the ground. You can take the support of the wall. Yes, Baluya, ஏதாச்சு டவல் போட்டு நீங்க வந்து வால் பக்கமா நீங்க பண்ணுங்க. விஜயகுமாரையா, நீங்க கையை வந்து உங்க தலை பக்கத்திலேயே வச்சுக்கிறீங்க. கொஞ்சம் தூரமா வச்சுக்கணும். இப்ப நந்தகுமாரையோட கையை பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவரோட தலைக்கு நேரா இல்ல, அது கொஞ்சம் மூஞ்சிக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கு இல்லையா? சோ அதே மாதிரிதான் நீங்களும் கையை வைக்கணும். அப்படிதான். நந்தகுமாரையா, அவரோட காலை கொஞ்சம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அவருக்கு வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க நின்று அவரோட காலை பிடிங்க, அவர் வந்து தூக்கட்டும் காலை. Yes. So let's all stand here for a moment and continue to perform the Moola Bandha intensely. Keep your body nice and tight.
सीसा धरती टेकी पगादो मिलावे ऊंचा करे पगतली आकाश दिसी सनमुसुरा से दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Slowly come down. Slowly come down. And now we move into the next asana, which is Parshvamayurasana. So in Parshvamayurasana, once again, we'll be sitting in a squatting position. Sit in a squatting position. And now you're going to turn to one side of your body. So you're going to turn to one side of your body. Nicely turn. And lean down. So turn to one side and then lean down. Okay? So once you have turned, if you don't lean down, your knee will be next to your elbow. You want your knee to come all the way up onto the back of your hands. So you have to lean down nicely and then raise the elbow onto the arm. Raise the elbow onto the hand. Only then you will be able to lift your legs off the ground. So this is the important step. Once you get into this position, you will be able to do the asana. So lean nicely down and then lean onto your hand. What you can do is you can keep this leg on the ground, whichever leg is further. Keep one leg on the ground and slowly lift the other leg. Or you can try the other way also. So lift one leg off the ground. If you're able to lift one leg off the ground, then you'll be able to lift the other leg. But first you should be able to lift at least one leg. Without lifting one leg, if you are falling down, if lifting just one leg, if you are falling down, that means your position is not correct. You need to adjust yourself. Okay, so let's all try this. Let's all try. So lift your legs and visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, relax. So now we'll be performing the same asana on the opposite side as well. So if you did on right side, now you can do on the left side. So everyone come onto your knees, turn to one side of your body and raise the legs off the ground. So first make sure your elbow is under the knees and the hip. So if you're not able to turn as much, then first practice that. First practice nicely turning. Yes, Baluaya, you can first come onto your toes like in Angushtasana. So come onto your toes first. You're keeping your feet flat on the ground. Come onto your toes. So after you come onto your toes, when you turn, then you can place your hand on the ground and nicely your elbow has to be on top of your hands. Your elbow has to be, elbow has to be lightly bent and your knee should be on top of your hands. Your knee should nicely be on top of your hands. And then you should lean onto the hand. So your elbow will be holding the weight of your hip and knee. So these are the two touching points. Vijay Kumar, ஒரு கால first தூக்குங்க. So அதே நீங்க பண்ண பொசிஷன் கரெக்ட் தான். நீங்க பண்ண பொசிஷன் கரெக்ட் தான். ஒரு கால முதல்ல தூக்குங்க. நீங்க இன்னும் முன்னாடி சாயணும். அதே நேரத்துல ரெண்டு கையும் சேர்ந்து இருக்கணும். பாருங்க, ஒரு கை வந்து முட்டி மேல, முட்டி கடியில, இன்னொரு கை வந்து இடுப்பு கடியில இருக்கணும். சோ ஒரு கை வந்து முட்டி கடியில, இன்னொரு கை வந்து இடுப்பு கடியில. அப்பதான் உங்க உடம்போட வெயிட் உங்களால உங்க கையில நீங்க தூக்க முடியும். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க கரெக்டா தான் பண்றீங்க. கொஞ்சம் இன்னும் ட்ரை பண்ணீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா வந்துரும். சோ சூப்பரா பண்றீங்க. Yes. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your body.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यां मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, relax. And now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Bhairaganathasana. So now come to a plank position. Keeping your legs and hands on the ground. You're going to raise one leg up and forward, bringing the leg around the hand in between of the hands. So bring your hand around the hand, bring your leg around the hand and in between of the hands. So in this asana, now push your hips down. So that is the main thing. So nicely push your hip down and look up. Push your hips down and look up. you're going to give your legs a nice stretch. So push yourself down, giving yourself a nice stretch, and look up. Try to look as up as possible. And at the same time, look at your third eye. So look at your third eye nicely, lifting your head up, pushing your hips down. Try to not keep the knees on the ground, because if you keep the knees, you're going to lose the stretch. So to give yourself a nice stretch, push your hips down, lift your head up, and visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
Asana Gogana Piti Jai.
Yes. Now you can switch the leg. Now bring the opposite leg into the same position. Once again, raise the leg, lift it all around the hand, and then bring it in between of the palms. Now once again, push your hip down. Push your hips nicely down and stretch. And lift up. Lift your neck up. Lift your upper body nicely up and push yourself down. And once again, continue to visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
Asana Gogana Piti Jai.
Yes, now come back to a plank position. Come back to Tarakshvasana. And now you're going to place your forearms on the ground. So place your forearms on the ground and lift your knees off the ground. Lift your knees off the ground and walk your legs front. So walk your legs nicely front. Walk your legs forward and try to bring the heels to the ground. Try to push your heels to the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadashpadamavanmukam uttapitangriyugala kadisthalamabhiruka. Yes, now you can all come down. Come down and be seated. Yes, and now we move into the next asana, which is Vashishtha. So now once again come into a Tarakshvasana posture. Come into Tarakshvasana, plank posture. And now turn to one side, raising your hand nice and up towards the sky. So in this asana, you're going to be balancing on one hand, raise the other hand all the way up and turn towards facing the sky. Turn towards the sky and look at the ceiling, and make sure your hip is not down, bent like this, or too high like this. So make sure your hip is in the middle place. It is in nice and flat, just one single line all the way from your shoulders to your feet. So nice and one single line from the shoulders to the feet. And visualize the sage Vashishtha in your inner space and chant the japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. Come on, everyone up.
Vashishtha Marichi Mastakam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
Yes, relax, relax. Bring your hand down slowly. Yes. Now turn to the other side. So turn to the other side And once again, you're going to raise your hands up. And if you need some more balance, for some of us, we need some more balance. Instead of keeping both the feet like this, you can keep the feet which is up forward. So this will give you some more balance. So if you feel the asana is a bit difficult and you're not able to balance, you can keep your feet in front. So that will give your body some more balance to perform the asana. So you can keep your feet like that if you need some more balance. And once again, continue to visualize the sage Vashishtha in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Uddhvakukuta Vashishtha Marichi Halamastikam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
Yes, relax, sit down with your legs stretched in front. Sit down with your legs stretched in front. You can all relax your wrist. Just give it a rest and stretch. Now we move into the next asana, Anjani asana. So in this sequence of asanas, we're now going to focus on the stretch. So first, let's start with Anjani asana. So now you're going to sit with your legs stretched and place your hands underneath the buttocks. So place your hand underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And now lock your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Lower the neck down. Lock your chin to the chest. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight and your elbows nice and straight as much as you can. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA LA, can you please bring the camera closer to Susan Ma? I'm not able to see her. She's too far away. I'm not able to see her clearly. Can you please adjust the camera next to her? Yes, Vijay Kumaraya, unga kaiya vandu straight nara veinga. Unga muduka vandu evlo nara vekka mudiyumo veinga. Adhe mari unga kaiyum nalla nara veinga. This asana, visualize Hanuman in your inner space. Visualize Hanuman.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली सोआगाम ने भूपरिदा से आहाम ने अंगुली मिलिला से.
So from this asana, you can relax. You can remove your hands from under yourself, and from this asana, we are going to be changing the japa to Mahasadashivoham. The internal japa is changing to Mahasadashivoham, and the pranayama is changing to Rechaka Kumbhaka. So Rechaka Kumbhaka is inhale and completely exhale and hold your lungs empty for as long as you can, and then when you can't hold anymore, then again inhale. So this is going to be very useful for the next asana, which is Paschimottanasana. So now let's all perform the Paschimottanasana. Raise your hands nice and high. Keep your back straight. Take a deep breath, and then when you exhale, lean forward and down and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So when your stomach is empty, you'll be able to push yourself nice and forward. So push yourself nice and forward. Nandakumaraya, ninga nintu. So if you're going to support someone, ninga vandu avara support pannona, ninga vandu melenda thallakudadu. So if you're supporting someone, don't push from the top. Push them from the bottom. Keelendu tallunga. So oru kai vena mela vechittu keelendu tallunga. Appoda iduplendu vandu avanga vandu keela povanga. Muduka valachi avanga vandu mutiya vandu avanga todakudadu. அவங்க வந்து இடுப்புலேருந்து வளைஞ்சு அவங்க வந்து கீழே போகணும். So if you are supporting someone, nicely give them a push on the lower back as well as the upper back so that they lean forward from the hips. So all of the participants as well, lean as low as you can and hold there. So we're going to spend some time in this asana, giving our legs a nice stretch, and keep your keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. If you try to bend your knees, hold your leg and try to straighten, you won't be able to get as much as a stretch as keeping your legs straight. And stay there. Just stay there. பாலுயா, நீங்க எவ்வளோ உங்களால கீழே போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கே நில்லுங்க, அங்கே இருங்க. So push yourself forward, hold your leg in that position wherever, even if it's just holding your knees. Just stay there. Relax the leg. விஜயகுமாரையா, உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கேயே இருங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். நீங்க இப்போதான் வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் நீங்க இந்த ஆசனா பண்றீங்க, இல்ல நீங்க நிறைய வாட்டி பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க. ஆனா நம்ம வந்து மிச்ச பாடி போஸ்டர்ல இருக்கிறது, நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனா வந்து ரொம்ப குறைஞ்சுதான் பண்றோம். மேக்ஸிமம் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில வந்து ஒரு 10 வாட்டி தான் பண்ணியிருப்போம். So allow yourself to stay in this asana, get the nice stretch. So how much ever you're able to do, stay there. Relax into this posture. Relax into the posture and stay there. Lowering yourself slowly, step by step, inch by inch. Push yourself slowly as low as you can. And when you want to push yourself low, exhale. Exhale and then push yourself low. நீங்க வந்து உங்களை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கீழே போகணும்னு இருக்கும் போது உங்க மூச்சை வெளியே எடுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் கீழே போங்க. அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணும். So push yourself as low as possible and stay there and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Jano parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukam dharyam tajayate.
Slowly raise up, slowly raise up, slowly raise up. And now we move into Ugrasana. So in Ugrasana, we are going to be stretching the upper back nicely. So in Ugrasana, take your hands and interlace them behind your head. Interlace your hand behind the head and bend your back and go down. This time you're not going to bend your hips as much. You want to bend your back and lower your head as low as possible. So இந்த வாட்டி நீங்க வந்து இடுப்புலேருந்து குனிய போறதில்ல, நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்க முதுக்க வளைஞ்சு நீங்க வந்து கீழே குனிய போறீங்க. ஸோ முதுக்க வந்து நல்லா வளைச்சி நீங்க வந்து கீழே போங்க. So instead of bending all the way from the hips, yes, your hips will move forward because you have to bend forward, but focus on nicely stretching the upper back, nicely bending the upper back and lowering your head to the knees. Try to touch your forehead to the knees and elbows next to the knees. Yes, you can even bounce and stay there for a moment and keep bouncing yourself up and down if that is comfortable for you. But stay there. Don't raise up. Don't stay without doing the asana. Push yourself nice and down. Good. In KAILASA, Malaysia, female team, we have a few participants who's doing it. That's good. So stay there and visualize Kali, goddess Kali in your inner space. Vijay Kumaraya, முட்டிய மடக்காதீங்க, முட்டிய ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க முட்டிய ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுட்டு உங்களால எவ்வளவு கீழே போக முடியுமோ அங்க போயிட்டு நில்லுங்க. நீங்க இனிக்கே நீங்க பண்ணணும்னு இல்ல. So visualize goddess Kali in your inner space. And once again, when you want to exhale, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and then push yourself forward. Inhale and exhale. When you are staying in the position, inhale and exhale when you're staying in the position. And when you exhale, when you want to push yourself forward, completely exhale and push yourself forward. And then again inhale and exhale. You should not be holding your breath. You should get comfortable into the position. So inhale and exhale comfortably, relaxing your body when you are staying there. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Supanipyam dhridam dhritva januparisuronyase asanogramidam proktam bhavedaniladhipanam dehavasana haranam pachimottana samjakam.
Yes, now raise up, slowly raise up. Now we move into Marichi asana. So in Marichi asana, you're going to bend one leg. So you can bend your left leg nicely towards you, bringing the knee to the chest. And now with the left hand, wrap the left leg from the inside and bring it around the leg all the way behind your back. Same way with your right hand, take your right hand around you and now hold the hands behind the back. And now lower your forehead as low as you can, bringing the forehead to the knees. So if you're able to hold your hands behind your back, that's good. But now let's focus on lowering the head. See, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on that. It's okay if you're not able to hold your hands behind the back. Just keep your hands by your side and lower yourself. So இப்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களால பிடிக்க முடிஞ்சிருந்துச்சுன்னா உங்க கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி பிடிக்க முடிஞ்சிருந்துச்சுன்னா நீங்க வந்து நல்லது. ஆனா இப்போ வந்து மெயினா நம்ம ஃபோர்ஹெட், நம்ம தலையை வந்து முட்டிக்கிட்ட கீழே எவ்வளோ கீழே குனிய போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே குனியுங்க. அதை மெயினா ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால அந்த மாதிரி பொசிஷன் போயிட்டு உங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க முடியாம இருந்துச்சுன்னா பரவாயில்ல, கையை விட்டுருங்க. ஆனா உங்க காலை ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுட்டு நீங்க எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ அதை பாருங்க. And in this asana, visualize the sage Marichi in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha stangashta prasarane.
Now raise up. And now whichever leg you are raising, slowly keep that down. And now we move into Mahamudrasana. So now once again you're going to focus on leaning forward from the hips and touching the leg, catching the leg and placing the forehead forward onto the legs. So instead of both hands, you'll perform on both legs, you'll perform on one leg. So let's all go down and stay in the position. Go down and stay in the position. So இப்போ உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ திருப்பியும் ஒரு காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push yourself forward. Close your eyes and talk to your body. Tell your body to relax. Allow the muscle to stretch and pull yourself down. So in this asana, you are stretching multiple parts of your body. You are stretching your back, you are stretching your leg. So all of those parts of your body has to stretch, not just your leg. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham internally.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्यापुरागताः.
Now slowly raise up, and now switch the leg. Now stretch the left leg and bend the right leg. And now you are going to wrap your right hand around the right leg and bring the left hand also behind your back and lean forward and down. Once again performing Marichi asana on the opposite side. So now, yes, Nithyanandam, Jorge, Aya, KAILASA LA. Yes, you can continue. We were performing the Mahamudrasana. So bend one leg, towards your chest, wrap the raised leg, and then interlace the hands behind your back and lower your head to the knees. So stay here and visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
कानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now relax and lower the raised leg to the ground. Lower the raised leg to the ground, and once again lower your body onto the knee and hold the stretched leg with both your hands, pulling yourself nice and down. Pull yourself nice and forward, not just down but forward. Pulling yourself nice and forward. Stay here. Stay here as you stretch the legs. Stretch your back. Allow yourself to relax. And keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. You can even bounce yourself if that is comfortable. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्यापुरागताः.
Yes, relax, slowly raise up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. So now we are going to be stretching the hips and the inner thigh. So we're going to keep our legs together, nicely bring it as close to your perineum as possible. Bring it as close to your perineum as possible. And hold the legs with your hands. Hold the legs with both your hands. And now try to touch your knees to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Mahasadashivoham internally.
कृपोचुभिषणस्यादः वन्याः पार्श्वयोः पुष्पेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
நந்தகுமாரையா அவரை ஹெல்ப் பண்றீங்கன்னா மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. ரொம்ப ஃபாஸ்டா பண்ணீங்கன்னா அவருக்கு வலிக்க தான் செய்யும். ஸோ நீங்க மெதுவா தள்ளினீங்கன்னா அவருக்கு வந்து மெதுவா மசிலும் மெதுவா அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகி கால் வந்து கீழே போகும். ஸோ Now we move into the next asana, Gwalipavasana. So in Gwalipavasana, slightly bring your legs forward. Slightly bring your legs forward and keep your hand on the knees. Keep your hands on the knees and once again gently push the knees down. So gently push the legs down, and now in this asana we'll perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So lock your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest and look down. So allow your legs to nicely stretch, bringing the knees all the way down. Good, Baluaya, that's good. You're able to touch your knees to the ground, that's good. Vijay Kumaraya, super பண்றீங்க. உங்க முட்டி almost தொட்டுருச்சு தரைய. Super. And now continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्वोचर पटशोक कहो सोई बाही विधि योकी जी सोई यामे ईड भीमन जोरा से अंगल आत अंतरोरा से.
Yes, now bring the legs back to the perineum, nice and close to you. Bring your legs nice and close to you again. And now we move into Joni Asana. So hold the legs from the inside. Hold the legs from the inside. Bring your legs nice and close once again and hold your legs from the inside and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground. Yes. So push yourself nice and forward, slowly bringing the forehead down onto the mat. So whichever position you are able to perform, stay there. If you're just able to lean a bit forward, stay there. If you're able to lean nicely down and keep your elbows on the ground, stay there. And then if you're able to keep your head on the ground, stay there. Good. In Kailasa, Malaysia, towards the back of the mat, we have one person who is doing it. That's good. That's good. Kailasa LA also, Susan Ma is doing. That's good. So push yourself forward and visualize the Shri Yantra. Visualize the Shri Yantra in your inner space.
दो भगदली संपुट करे येड में दे दो के दिगदरे आद अर्थ को अंतर रास्ते लिलाट भगथल्यां ऊपर दासे.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. So stretch your legs forward. Stretch your legs forward. Yes, Kailasa LA, that's much better. I'm able to see Susan Ma much better. Yes. So now stretch your legs forward and then open your hands to the side. Now you're going to lower yourself down and try to touch your forehead onto the heels. So stretch your hands to the side. You can even just keep your hands to the side. Don't need to just open the hand and try to go down. So keep your hands to the side on the ground and try to slowly lower yourself down, bringing the forehead to the heels. So bring yourself nice and down. நந்தகுமாரை அவ்வளோ காலை நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு கூடாது. நீங்க உங்க காலை வந்து இன்னும் தொட்டுன்னு இருக்கணும். We can show it once again. திருப்பியும் காமிக்கிறோம். ஸோ இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மகாராஜோட கால் வந்து ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக இல்லை, அதே நேரத்தில் வந்து ரொம்ப கிட்டையும் இல்லை. ஸோ ஒரு நடுவில் உங்கள் தலை வந்து உங்கள் ஹீல்ஸை உங்கள் காலை வந்து தொடணும். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பொசிஷன். விஜயகுமார் ஐயா கரெக்டாக வைக்கிறார் காலை. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஆமாம், நீங்களும் கரெக்டாக இப்போ வைக்கிறீங்க. இப்போ உங்கள் தலை வந்து உங்கள் காலை தொடணும். முடிஞ்சால் உங்கள் தலையை வந்து தரையிலையும் கூட நீங்கள் தொடலாம். ஸோ ட்ரை டு லோவர் யுவர் செல்ஃப் as low as possible, bringing the forehead onto the heel, and if you can, to push yourself further to the ground behind the leg. So push yourself a little bit forward, your leg a little bit forward, and touch your forehead to the ground. And in this asana, once again, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व भिधि परिभगथली संपुट सोलयेति मिलिरासे एद्यासु माहिली कानि अंगुलुदो अंतरे लीलाच धरिति लगावे.
Yes. Now you can rise up and we move into the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. So now, once again, bring your legs lightly back. Bring your legs lightly back. And now you're going to place your hand under the leg. So place your hand under the leg and then lean down, bringing the forehead onto the leg. So once you're able to bring the forehead onto the leg, you can push your leg even back and bring the forehead onto the ground in front of the leg. So that is what we are trying to perform. So bring your head in front of the leg. So bring your head in front of the leg. So this is what we are trying to perform. But if you want to start with, you can first bring the head in front of the leg. You can bring the head in front of on the leg to make it a bit easier for you. So in this asana, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
भगतिली संपुट करे सोले मेधा आगा मेधरे अंकुलो आत अंतरोरा से येरी को आय से विदिधा से.
Now we move into the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. You can rise up and now bring your feet close to you. Bring your feet close to you and you're going to open the feet like a book. So you're going to open your feet like a book. So first you can start with holding your toes. So if you hold your toes, you can open your leg little bit. Because for this, your ankle has to nicely stretch. Your ankle has to stretch. So then you can bring your hands and hold your inner leg. So that will give you a next level stretch. And then you can hold your ankle and then open it. That will give the full stretch, opening the leg nicely like a book. Your whole leg, the whole soul has to turn upward. So nicely open your leg,
Recording in
stretching your
progress.
ankles, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो पगा की येली धरती मगिवा मेद लगावे अगतिली माहिली गौर अंगुटा की सादिशुन जोदे.
Now we move into Charapata Chokasana. So Charapata Chokasana is where now we are going to give ourselves nice stretch. So bring your legs, come fully towards your perineum as close as you can. Keep your hands nicely on the thighs, on the knees, and push your leg down. Completely push your leg down, bringing the knees all the way to the ground. So give yourself a nice stretch once again, pushing your leg slowly all the way down. And in this asana, if you want to get even better stretch, you can lean a bit forward. So lean a bit forward and down. And that will give you a nice, even more stretch. So push the knees all the way to the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतिली संपुत धारे आगाम ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूयसो लगता रास्ते आतो दो गौड़ा परिदासे.
Yes. Now you can slowly relax. And now we move into Bhairavasana. So Bhairavasana is where you are going to bend your heels. You're going to twist your heels up, bringing the sole of the foot down. So let's perform this slowly. So place your hand under your legs. Place your hands under your legs. And slowly pull your leg up. Pull your leg nicely up and try to touch the knees to the ground. So try to touch the knees to the ground, and at the same time try to keep all the toes also on the ground. So push yourself forward. Do it slowly so your ankle can stretch and open up slowly. Push your leg. Push your heels as high as you can. Yes, you can even do one leg at a time. You can first try to twist one leg. Give one leg a stretch. And then once you have nicely pushed it as much as you can, then you can try the other leg. And then finally try both the legs. Try both the legs and visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
रूपो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं वृत्क्रमेण तित्तं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्.
So now we move into the next asana, Samanasana. So in Samanasana, sit with one leg by your perineum, so you can keep your left leg by the perineum and raise your right leg up. So raise your right leg up onto your shoulder. So you can keep your hand under the leg. So keep your hand under the leg. Baluya, you can keep your hands under the leg. Yes. Hold the leg from under and pull it nicely towards your chest. Pull your leg nicely towards the chest and touch the leg to your chest. Touch your leg to the chest, nicely opening the thighs. நந்தகுமாரையா, உங்க இன்னொரு கால் வந்து மடக்கி இருக்கணும், நேரா இருக்க கூடாது, மடக்கி இருக்கணும். Yes. Pull your leg nicely and touch your chest with your leg. And visualize Swamiji in this asana and continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
Samana asanamabakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamurodhatva yallinga vakrake.
Yes, Nithyanandam Adbhat Charitrama, KAILASA Malaysia, Nithyanandam. Yes. So we are continuing from the next asana, which is Apanasana. So now from this position with where your leg was raised, so raise the same leg up onto the shoulders. So raise the same leg up onto the shoulder and now keep your hands by your side. So keep your hands by your side, lean back and raise the other leg up. So lean back and raise the other leg up. So raise the other leg as high as you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
केवलं पादमे कंचे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Yes, relax. Lower the leg down, relax. And now change the foot. So if last time we did the left leg, now bring the right leg to the perineum, raise the left leg to the chest and stay there. Stay there. Pull your leg up from under the leg all the way to your chest. All the way to your chest and pull yourself. Pull your leg nicely and close to your chest. Your leg has to touch your chest. Pull your leg nice and close. Opening the stretch, opening the hip nicely with this stretch. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
Samana asanamabakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamurodhatva linga vakrake.
Yes, now take the same leg and raise it onto the shoulder and keep your hands by your side. Keep your hands by your side and then straighten the other leg forward and keep the knees straight. So whichever leg you're stretching in front, keep the knee straight and lift it as high as you can. Vijay Kumaraya, unga kaala unnu தூக்குங்க மேல. நீங்க இன்னும் எவ்வளவு பின்னாடி சாயறீங்களோ உங்களால அவ்வளவு தூக்க முடியும். So இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தூக்குவீங்க. ஆமா. So keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight and lean back. You can lean a little bit back. Don't keep your elbows on the ground, but you can lean back and lift your legs up. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो।
Now, let us enter into the next asana, which is the Gomukhasana. So, in this asana, stretch both your legs out in front. Now, bend your right leg over the left and the left leg over the right, and bring your feet to the opposite hips, aligning your knees on top. உங்க ரெண்டு காலையும் மடக்கிட்டு உங்க கால் ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ், கரெக்ட் நந்தகுமாரே, கரெக்டுங்கய்யா. எஸ், இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டுத்தையுமே ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கணும். உங்களால் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரெண்டு காலையும் சைடில் இருக்கிற ரெண்டு காலையும் இடுப்புக்கு கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. முட்டி ரெண்டும் ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கணும். எஸ், கரெக்ட். ஓகே, எஸ், கிரேட். ஸோ பிரிங் த நீஸ் இன் ஒன் லைன். Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Place both your hands on your knees. Place both your hands on the top knee. Place both your hands on the top knee. ரெண்டு கையும் முட்டி மேலே வைங்க, மேலே இருக்கிற முட்டி மேலே வைங்க. Keep one hand on top of the other. ஒரு கை இன்னொரு கைக்கு மேலே வைங்க. கையை லாக் பண்ணாதீங்க, ஒரு கை இன்னொரு கைக்கு மேலே வைங்க. எஸ், கரெக்ட். ஓகே, now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Do the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale. Place, put your teeth together in your mouth. ரெண்டு பல்ல வந்து நீங்கள் கடிக்கணும். பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து காற்று இழுங்க. Bite your teeth together and suck the air in from your mouth. You should be hearing the hissing sound. Inhale like that. Inhale through the teeth. Hold your breath. And then exhale from the nose. Throughout this asana, you will be performing the Moola Bandha, means locking your perineum region. Continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next is the Anasuyasana. From the same asana, do not release this asana. Hold in the same asana. Yes, I understand that you are feeling the stretch in your hips. உங்களோட இடுப்பில் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கும். நல்லது, அப்படியே இருங்க, ஆசனாலே இருங்க. டோன்ட் லீவ், கையை விடாதீங்க, அங்கேயே இருங்க. இப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா, உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையை வச்சு you are going to be holding your toes. உங்களோட காலை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பெரிய விரல், காலில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரல் நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட விரல் வச்சு இந்த பிராண முத்ரா. Yes, the prana mudra is just your index and middle finger holding your big toes. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger. உங்களோட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரெண்டு விரலை வச்சு நீங்க உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை போடுங்க, காலில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரலை போடுங்க. Gaze your eyes towards the nose. Gaze towards your nose. Be straight. உங்களோட முதுகு நேரா வைங்க ஐயா, முதுகு நேரா வைங்க. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா, எஸ், நேரா வைங்க, முதுகு நேரா வைங்க, ரெண்டு பேரும் நேரா வைங்க முதுகா. Sit straight, sit as straight as possible. Bring your knees, align your knees together on top of each other. உங்களோட ரெண்டு முட்டியும் நீங்கள் அலைன் பண்ணி வைங்க, ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கணும். ஒரு முட்டி இந்த பக்கம், இன்னொரு முட்டி அந்த பக்கம் இருக்கக்கூடாது. ரெண்டும் ஒரு முட்டிக்கு மேலே இன்னொரு முட்டி இருக்கணும், கரெக்டாக. எஸ், யூ வில் ஃபீல் த ஸ்ட்ரெச். உங்களோட இடுப்பில் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். நல்லது. Yes. Now hold in the asana. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to do the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling by biting your teeth. உங்க பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க நல்லா காத்து உள்ள இழுங்க வாயிலிருந்து. Inhale, hold the breath. பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்கள் காற்று உள்ளே பிடிங்க. நல்லா உள்ள காற்றை இழுத்துட்டு காற்று பிடிங்க. ஐயா, யூஆர் நாட் டூயிங் த ஜாலந்திர பந்தா. ஐயா, நீங்கள் ஜாலந்திர பந்தா பண்ணலை. உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்கள் கீழே இறக்க வேண்டாம். உங்களோட தலை வந்து நேராக தான் இருக்கும், நார்மலாக தான் இருக்கும். நவ் எக்ஸேல், காற்றை விட்டுட்டு suck your stomach in and up into the உட்யான பந்தா. உங்களோட வயிற்றை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுங்க. காற்று ஃபுல்லாக வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு மூக்கு வழியாக காற்று ஃபுல்லாக வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு இப்போ உங்களோட வயிறு வந்து உள்ளே இழுங்க. இப்போ நீங்கள் ஸ்க்ரீனில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி ஆச்சாரியா வந்து அவரோட வயிறு வந்து ஃபுல்லாக உள்ளே இழுத்துருக்காங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் உங்களோட வயிறு வந்து உள்ளே இழுக்கணும். எஸ். ஸோ now suck your stomach in and up by completely exhaling and emptying your lungs. When you can't hold anymore, again inhale with the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the breath. Continue to do the Moola Bandha, which is tightening your perineum region. Now exhale, suck your stomach in and up. உங்களோட காற்று ஃபுல்லாக விட்டுட்டு உங்களோட வயிறு உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் விழுங்க. Now continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
रजन गोड़ो नीचो थाने वामवोम ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदी पुनि बे समधि पसारी.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. So now from this position which we are in, now lean forward and down as you interlace your hand behind your back. So hold your hands behind your back and then lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the ground. Try to touch your nose to the ground. So இப்போ கையை பின்னாடி பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. உங்கள் மூக்கை வந்து தரையை தொட பாருங்க. மூக்கை வச்சு தரையை தொட பாருங்க. So push yourself nice and down, keeping your hands interlaced behind the back and touch your nose to the ground. Once again in this asana, continue to perform the Seetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and then holding the breath and then exhaling. So continue உங்க பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு மூச்சை உள்ள இழுங்க வாய் வழியா. அதுக்கப்புறம் எவ்வளோ நேரம் உங்களால் பிடிக்க முடியுமோ பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வெளியில் மூச்சு எடுங்க மூக்கு வழியா. Continue to visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
हिमना गोड़ा की समधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की समधि सम समधि विलय रास्ते गोड्यास्त्योले अगथल्या लोदादवा सुधारासे.
Now slowly raise up and you can release your legs. Bring the leg which was on top. So whichever leg was on top, bring it outside and open the legs to the side, bringing one leg to the perineum, the other leg flat, other foot flat with the knee by the chest. And now hold your knees with the respective hand. So hold your right knee with your right hand and left knee with your left hand. This asana, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Gaze to your nose. And continue to perform the Seetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Tavo Bhagatodi Yedi Mahilyum Gulpamooladvarani Chede Vaise Jimani Bhagatili Dharti Keki Goda Uncho Ubaurase.
Now, in the same position, you are going to take your hands and interlace your hand behind your neck. So, you're going to interlace your hands behind the neck, and then you're going to turn to one side. So, turn to the side outside of the knee. And for this asana, you're going to sit on the heel which was by the perineum. So whichever heel was by the perineum, sit on that heel. And then turn outside of the raised knee. Turn outside of the raised knee, nicely stretching the back. Turn outside of the stretched raised knee and stretch your back. Visualize Narada in your inner space and look at your third eye. Keep the elbows together. Keep the elbows together. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Vistijuvama Bhagatili Keri Bhuparita Hilaka Veperi Goda Shudo Panohai Joy Tachipasiti Raste Soi.
Yes, now relax. And now, whichever leg you are sitting on, take the same leg and place it on top of the opposite thigh. So take the same leg which you are sitting on and place it on top of the opposite thigh. So எந்த கால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துட்டீங்களோ அந்த காலை தூக்கி எந்த கால் தூக்கிட்டு இருந்துச்சோ அந்த காலோட தொடை மேல வைங்க. இப்போ வந்து now you're going to take your right hand and hold, so whichever leg is raised, so take your right hand and hold your right leg, right toe from the outside, and with your left hand you're going to wrap the raised leg and hold on to the right leg. உங்க லெஃப்ட் கால் கடியிலேருந்துங்கயா, உங்க லெஃப்ட் கால் கடியிலேருந்து பிடிக்கணும். அப்படிதான் நந்தகுமாரையா, அப்படிதான். Keep your back straight and gaze to your nose. Gaze at your nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Istijuvama Bhagatili Keri Bhuparita Hilaka Veperi Goda Shudo Phano Hei Joy Dashapasiti Raste Soi.
Yes, now you can cross the legs, uncross the legs and stretch your legs out. Give yourself your legs a little shake. Yes, now we'll perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. So now last time you kept your right leg on top, left leg on top. This time you can keep your right leg on top. So first bend the left leg. You can first bend the right leg and then place the left leg on top. Nicely pull your legs, bringing one knee on top of the other. Nicely stack the knees one on top of the other and place both your hands on top of the left knee. Now visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gaze at your nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now, from the same position, keeping your leg in the same way, bring your hands and hold on to the big toes. Bring your hands and hold on to the big toes. And sit straight. Keep your back straight. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ा नीचो ताने वामों टाके ऊपर आने थोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा परिपुनि देशम दि बसारे.
Now slowly take your hands behind your back and bring yourself down all the way, trying to touch your nose to the ground. Catch your hands behind your back, lower yourself down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Push yourself nice and down, nice and forward. Once again, visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the teeth and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवना गोड़ा की समझी परिदावा गोड़ा की समझी लय रासे गौद्या सोले पगथल्या लो आधवा अशुदारा से.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. So slowly open your leg. So whichever leg was on top, bring that outside to the side and keep the foot flat. Keep both the feet touching each other and keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit straight. Keep your back straight and visualize Garuda, the powerful eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineum. And chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Pagamodi Mahilyam Gulpamooladwarini Chede Vaise Jimani Bhagatili Dharti Teki Goda Uncho Ubaurase.
Now sit on the leg which is by the perineum. So whichever leg is down, sit on that leg. Then bring your hands around your neck, holding your neck, and turn to the side. Keep your elbows together and turn outside of the raised knee. Turn outside of the raised knee. As much as you can, give your back a nice stretch and visualize Narada in your inner space. KAILASA, Susan Ma, keep your elbows together. Keep your elbows together. Yes. And continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. And do the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Pistajuvama Pagatili Keri Bhubarita Hilaka Vepiri Goda Shudo Anahoi Joy Dasupasitira Sesoi.
Now we move to Matsya Pitakasana. Raise your leg which you are sitting on onto the opposite thigh. Raise your leg onto the opposite thigh, whichever you are sitting on, and then bring the left hand and hold the left foot. So with the left hand, hold the left leg, and with the right hand under the right leg, take the hand under the right leg and hold on to the left foot, left ankle. Squeeze yourself, keep your back straight. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paschima Bhasam Svatishtat Yatnata Amrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset Tatrayamyam Purparam Cha Gyamya Kareja Bhaktrakam Guror Manjegatam Drishtim Kritam Matsyendra Muchyate.
Now relax, stretch your legs forward. Take a moment to just shake your legs. And now we are entering the last sequence for today, which is the Matsyendrasana. So now you are going to place your left leg onto your right knee, onto your right thigh, and then bend your right knee. Once you bend your right knee, then turn outside of the right knee, nicely turn to the side, and keep the left elbow on the right knee, and then the hand on the face. Your right hand will be behind you, giving you some support, some balance. Twist your back as much as you can. You may hear some cracking sound, that's all fine. Your back is just opening up, getting stretched. So twist yourself nicely and look backward. Look behind you.
Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka to breathe. Inhale through the teeth and exhale through the nose, giving a slight gap, slight hold between the inhalation and exhalation. And now the japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाए.
Now continue to be in the same position and bend, straighten your right hand and hold on to the right leg. Sorry, straighten the left hand and hold on to the right leg. And then lift the right hand which is there behind you onto the face, onto the ears, bringing the hand to your ears. நந்தகுமாரையா வெளியிலேருந்து, உள்ளேந்து இல்லை, வெளியிலேந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. So if you're still trying to twist your body, then focus on twisting the body. You don't need to remove your hand from behind. Focus on twisting the body first. You should be able to hold your right leg with the left hand from outside. And then you can lift the left hand from behind. Balance here as you visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जडर प्रदीप्तिम प्रचंदरुक मंडल खंडलास्त्रम अभ्यासतः कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम गंधस्थिरत्वम हृदयादिपुंसाम.
And now slowly bring the hand down, back down onto the ground and twist yourself even more in Matsyendrasana too. So keeping both the hands stretched, twist yourself nicely, turn back behind you, gaze backward. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमा पादं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिण्यसेत्.
Relax, stretch your legs, just shake them out. Now we're going to be performing on the opposite side. Just shake your legs, and now let's perform on the opposite side. So this time bend the right leg, place it on the left thigh, bend your right knee, bend the left knee and take the right hand and place it outside of the left. Place it outside of the left knee and turn yourself nicely. So you can use your elbow. So your right elbow is on your left leg, right? So use that hand to push yourself. Use that hand to nicely push yourself, giving you that nice stretch, opening your back nicely. And visualize Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सेन्द्रपीठं झट प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डलास्त्रम् अभ्यासकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्धस्थिरत्वं हृदयादिपुंसाम्.
Now slowly stretch the hand which is on your face and hold the leg. Hold the stretched leg and with the hand which is there behind, with your left hand, raise it onto your face. So if you're not able to hold on to your leg, then first focus on that. Focus on twisting your body, pushing yourself forward, push yourself front and turn nicely. Turn nicely, focus on that. So focus on twisting your body nicely and continue to visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन कोकन झोलो जाए.
Now stretch the hand down. Stretch the hand down and continue to push yourself, opening your body nicely. Opening your chest nicely, opening your back nicely. And visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डलास्त्रम् अध्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधिं गन्धस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax and open your legs. Lie down on your back and let us enter into Shavasana. Completely relax the body. Completely relax your body. Keep your hands by your side comfortably. Adjust your shoulders, your legs, your hands to just completely relax. Now, completely unclutch from your body, from your feet, your legs, your thighs, your palms, your fingers, your chest, your stomach, your face. Unclutch from your body. Completely unclutch and unclutch from your thoughts as well. Take this time to just be with yourself. Relax your body after today's intense yoga. Completely unclutch yourself. Now perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is pulling your Kundalini from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. So visualize this powerful energy which is there in your Mooladhara, the root of your spine, moving up from your Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana, your abdomen, and then your navel center, the Manipuraka, moving up to your heart center, your anahata, and moving further up to your throat, Vishuddhi, and then to the third eye, the Ajna, and finally to the Sahasrara. Pull your Kundalini all the way up and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now with this Kundalini energy, visualize it healing your complete body. Any pain that you're experiencing, direct this Kundalini energy that you have pulled to that part of the body. And visualize that part getting completely healed. Our body is our creation. We were the ones who created this body. And when you understand that, yes, I was the one who created this body, then all the pains that you create is also created by you. So decide to remove those pains, remove those issues that you have with your body, completely making it perfect. A yogic body. Do not get distracted by any thoughts. Do not drift away into the thoughts. Learn from them. Now, come back to your body. Move your fingers and toes. Gently come back and bring awareness to your body, bending your knees to your chest and wrap your legs. Rock from side to side, completely relaxing the back, the shoulders. And now, roll up to a comfortable position and be seated with your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes, just keep your eyes closed in the same position, in the same meditative space. Kanna moodi ukarunga. Take a moment to now offer your gratitude, keeping your hands in front of your heart center. Take a moment to offer your gratitude to your heart center, to Swamiji in your heart, for choosing you and for giving you this powerful, wonderful opportunity to be a part of this Paramashivoham program. சுவாமிஜி கிட்ட உங்க நன்றிய சமர்ப்பியுங்கள். உங்களை எடுத்து உங்களை கூப்பிட்டு இந்த பரமசிவ சேனா ப்ரோக்ராம்க்கு கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லா நல்லதுக்கும் for all the great things that Swamiji has given in your life, offer your gratitude to him. And now let's take a deep breath and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So really nice. We all did a really good job today in the yoga, pushing ourselves, and now we'll be moving on to the next session. So you can
Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. 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 Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण 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 गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलं सर्वरी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि. Nithyananda, all the participants who have joined us today in the program, we welcome each and every one of you. Today, we will be receiving and learning the different truths about how we can attain and achieve the optimum health, best health that we can have. We will learning how we can manifest that, as Swamiji was seeing us in the form of Jwarabhagnamurti, Bhagwan Jwarabhagnamurti form of Shiva. And today throughout the day, we will be learning how you can manifest the best for yourself, whether it is physical health, mental health, psychological health, all of this, the health that you can have, how you can achieve that, you will be learning today. And we already got started with that by doing the yoga, which is the best type of yoga to do to have the most best health that you can have. You will be able to have it through the Nithyananda yoga, and that's what all of us just did. And we all did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And yoga, our body is getting prepared for that enlightenment science, that science of power manifestation and enlightenment that Swamiji, and even the deep truths that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So, shall we all begin our day with the power of third eye? How many of you are excited? Okay, I request all participants. How was yoga? How was the Nithyananda yoga for each and every one of you? Nithyanandam to all. Okay, base the Nithyananda. Huang. Nithyanandam. I request all participants to post. How was there the yoga for every single one of you? Okay. So shall we all at the power manifestation now? We will be starting our day with the light. Ma Paramananda Surupini, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Sagara, Nithyanandam, all of you. Okay. Request each of you to quickly bring your eye bands or blinds if you don't have it yet, and you can down, close your eyes. Today, myself or Ma Virija, we will be doing word. We'll be showing numbers in our hands and hand gestures. It could either be one of them, and all of you will be identifying what exactly are going. What exactly is the number or the hand that we are showing? So can I ask you to please bring your eye bands, settle down and tie your eyes. And participants viewing us on YouTube who have joined YouTube, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can even join us on the Zoom rooms. Okay. So shall we start? Now at the count of 3, I will be showing a gesture or a number. It could be anything. I will be showing something with my hands in front of the camera. If you can connect to Swamiji and you will identifying what exactly I am showing to each of you in the camera. Please sit straight, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So At the count of 3, I'll be showing each of you a hand gesture number. Each of you can start seeing and revealing what it is. Start verbalizing whatever you see. So 3, 2, 1. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What am I showing to all of you with my hands? Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. That chant Mahavakya. As all of us intense Nithyananda, just connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is right there for all of us. Please relax. I request all the participants in our post, what were you able to see as the hand gesture or the number that I was showing? Whatever I was showing with my hands. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Be nice for all. I request all participants to post just as it is. See, Swamiji Uribi says the yoga, right, which all of us are doing, it's directly Paramashiva. So when you do yoga as per Paramashiva, naturally we manifest him. We radiate his quality, we become him. Our body experiences that. So can I request all of you to post the new experience? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Nithyananda, Mahaling, Gomez, you have joined at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now. So you can join us for the round. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, what did each of you see? Okay. So shall I answer now? Hand gesture that I was showing was the Samana Mudra. This is the Samana Mudra. It's just both the hands put together like this. So this was the hand gesture that I was showing. Another round. So this time, let me show something little bit different. Okay, are all of you ready? Ma Wei Wang, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, Nithyanandam. Okay, Ma Hailin Gomez. Yes. Are you ready, Ma? Can I get you to tie your eyes? You could come on camera and you could tie the third eye power. Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Nithyanandam. So, shall we do another round? Okay. So, 3, 2, 1. Now I'm showing a mudra for all of you, a hand gesture. See as much as in detail, even if you do not know the name or if you do not know how to say it, it's okay. Whatever you are able to see, you can describe. Please start seeing. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I will run towards everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you are able to see.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please open your eyes now. And you can start posting in the chat what the exact hand gesture I was showing. Okay, so my Helen Gomez is 39 degrees here. Okay. By Huang, I request you to post what you're able to see. Anandra, Paramananda Surupini, Ananda Lakshmi. I request all participants to post what did Swamiji show for each and every Nithyananda, Saralananda. How are you, ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, any other answer? What did each of you, what did Swamiji reveal to you, and how did you experience them? Nithyananda Masarala. You joined us at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now, so you can join us to the next round.
Paramananda Surupini. Okay. Fine, you can join us in the next round also.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Because all participants to share whatever you're able to see. So just close your eyes. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. Understand when you're doing the manifestation, it's only Swamiji who is flowing through you. No one else. The Swamiji who is flowing through you. So just surrender to Swamiji. When you surrender to Swamiji, he will show you what is it exactly as we can't see with our two eyes. It's only Swamiji who can see.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Ma, Ananda Lakshmi, what were you able to see, ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So shall we move to the next round? So the same Marichi will be showing a hand gesture for all of you. Each of you, and actually let me show the answer. Let me show the answer. What was the hand gesture that we were showing? So this was the hand gesture, the Denu Mudra. This hand gesture that was being shown. Okay. So now shall the next round? Ma Hylin Gomez, Karalananda, Ma Basdi, Ma Paramananda Swarup, request all of you to please tie your eyes again.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now Ma Virja will be showing a gesture for all of you. And all of you can start seeing what is the hand gesture that Ma Virja will be showing. So shall we all start? Please start seeing what is it that Ma Virja is holding. Please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song.
Please relax.
for
All the
Paramashiva.
participants, please relax. You can open
Wake
your
up
eyes.
in you.
And you can post in the chat what were you able to see as the hand gesture that Ma Birija was holding.
This Mahamahavagya
Ma Harleen Gomez, Ma Saralananda, Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Ma Basji, Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Wei Huang. Each of you can post.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake
Okay,
up
so shall we see the answer now?
for Paramashiva.
Ma Harleen Gomez, do you want to post now? Ma
Paramashiva to
Saralananda.
manifest.
What did Swamiji reveal to you? How did you experience the power?
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji showed all of you. Ma Saralananda, Ma Basdi,
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda,
Okay, so show the answer now.
Okay. So the mudra, the gesture which was holding for all the participants, thumbs up. It's the thumbs up. Is it this the thumbs up? This the thumbs up hand gesture I was showing for all the participants. So yes, that's wonderful. So let's now enter into the first session. See, understand. All of it, to give an example, all of us cherish goals, right? We care so for our health. For example, like we care for our skin, whether our skin is healthy, there's no blemishes, the pimples, there's no wrinkles, we does not look old, we have to look young. We do so much skin care within ourselves just for our body. But Swamiji says very beautifully, you need to awaken the dimension. You need to express. You need to become a friend for your own body. Health is one of the biggest thing which all of us are trying to manifest, right? Like having the ability to manifest good health in our life. But Swamiji shares very beautifully that health can be simply manifested as you are Paramashiva. Even though you are sick, you can command body to come out of it. You can manifest life as you want, as very beautifully Paramashiva says, Soda Shabda Yudam Kantam Suprasannam Svitanidam. Let us all remember a Paramashiva who's ever 16. And by remembering him, we experience the youth within us. We become that Paramashiva who's eternally 16. And that is
the science, like the science of Jiva Samadhi, one important science that Swamiji first reveals for all of us, how we can have optimum health. Science of Jiva Samadhi is a very science that is rooted in Hinduism. And in the first session that we will be into, we will be learning about the Jiva Samadhi science. And all of, like, as Mahabrija was sharing, all these, like these days, all today, if you see in today's day, all of us do different health regimes. We all do different types of, right? We do care, night care, we go for workout, we go for gym, and we keep googling different ways to take care of our body or take care of our health, or we keep going for annual tests to doctors. But the science that Swamiji is teaching us, if you just do that, you manifest the best health for yourself. And in the first session that we will be entering into, we will be learning the science of Jiva Samadhi. Do any of you have any questions? We are understanding what Jiva Samadhi is and how these have taken root in Hinduism and how the science actually works. How as a living being itself be in that space of Samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life. See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of saliva will pour. That's also called Rem only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rem comes, shout. screen and relax. After 2 days he came back and said, "Oh God, Swamiji, now I am able to see everything with clear eyes." When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, or the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. It was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory, and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there, and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanuja's, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trilinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day and my own guru, Iccha Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it's called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I'm going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieve the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gifts I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable, it is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjitamakridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness, and I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of turiyam, duktam in Pali, turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of the Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know one important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide ultimate very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. What did each of you understand about what the science of Jiva Samadhi? Can I request all of you? What did you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? Nithyanandam, Matthew S. Karaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Harleen Gomes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Yes. What did each of you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi?
What did every one of you understand cognitive Jiva Samadhi? It's very beautiful session Swamiji gave, right? On where Swamiji expanded on the science of Jiva Samadhi. What exactly is Jiva Samadhi? So all participants, suppose what each and every one of you understand, that's fine. You can post that. Matthew Whiskers here, Nithyanandam, how was your prayer?
Will you do the yoga today? Okay. Okay.
Okay, Viveka Samadhi, okay? Then, okay, what else? Very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of Ramanuja, right? In Sri Rangam, actually, this science of Jiva Samadhi is what? Living. But you're living in a higher realm. See, this body is up to certain. This body is it up to certain number of years, right? This science of Jiva Samadhi is being having the ability to live ever for eternity. Having the ability to live for eternity. That is the science of Jiva Samadhi is.
See,
Actually, they don't die. They don't die actually. They're just they're living. It is just that we cannot perceive them. We can't perceive that science.
She gave the example of few of the enlightened masters, right? How and after the physical body, like according to us, what we see when they have left the physical body, still for days, months, years, the body deteriorates. That means that is a clear way to see that they are in the Jiva Samadhi state. They are still living. It's only that at the moment, in our own eyes, we are thinking that they have left the body, but they are not. They are still in the body. They are breathing. They are alive.
So very beautifully, Swamiji gave examples such as Kiraram Baba, Trailinga Swami, Ramanuja. Actually, to there's videos like for all the part. In fact, you also go and Google it also. This is a great saint Ramanuja, who is a saint where he's a Vaishnava devotee. He's a Vaishnava devotee, and he actually Jiva Samadhi is there in Sri Rangam. Till date, if you go to Sri Rangam, right, the deity of Ramanuja, like literally Swamiji will say the deity will have nails. Literally, the deity will have nails, and it'll be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. And if you go next to it, if you go to the deity, you can feel the, and you can also hear him sing Rama, 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 Rama. You can still hear it.
Then, if happening, how can we say that the being has left the body when you can actually see the nails growing, the breathing happening, or you can hear the japa happening? You can't say that they have left the body. They are in the state of samadhi.
Yes, so how many of the participants have understand this science is a very beautiful science. It's nothing but living for eternity. Where you're not, see, up to certain part, up to certain point, this body is available. Up to a certain point in this body can go up to. But not more than that. Right? So, for us to continuously be alive in the body, for us to continue available for the humanity, incarnation takes the science of Jiva Samadhi, where they're alive. Jiva means alive. Samadhi. while they arrive, they built this. While they're in the body, they attain this space. That is in the space called Jiva Samadhi. It's actually a very beautiful, unique science. And actually, when Swamiji says that, like, see, if you're experiencing the space of Jiva Samadhi, you can respond, talk to them. Like even Swamiji's own guru, Raghupati Yogi, right? So since he is a great yogi, for us to build the Samadhi for him, for him to like be in this resting state, for hereafter he's going to be there, he's going to be residing over there. So he requested him to, because he was not sitting in the Padmasana position. So they were like, oh, because he's a great yogis, like, just think that they should sit in Padmasana position only and do. Right? So, I think Vibhudanandapuri, Swamiji is one more of Swamiji's guru. Vibhudanandapuri, Ma will ask him to, can you just put your legs into Padmasana for you to do this, for us to do Samadhi. Immediately, Raghupati Yogi sits in Padmasana. He is not sitting, and understand, medically he is dead. Medically they've checked him, he is dead. Heart is not beating, breathing is not happening. Medically, how can this be possible? This is the science of Jiva. We are available. It's just that they're not accessing through this way. They're not accessing this plane. They're available for all of us in the cosmic plane, the universal plane. So immediately, Raghupati Yogi sits in Samadhi and they do the Samadhi for him. They build the Samadhi for him. So this is the science where Swamiji is going to be giving for each and every one of us. That when you are leaving the body, you are going to experience the Jiva Samadhi. So as today, all the participants, we have very beautiful sessions where we are going to understand the deeper secrets of health, right? How to master health and well-being in life. How to attain that optimum health, actually not an optimum health, that blissful health, that right health which is healthy. We are understanding various different definitions from Hindu. What does Ayurveda say of Hinduism? What does an incarnation say? Incarnation perspective view of health. So like this, we'll be learning various different activities, and not just that, sessions, not just that, are going to be all the participants, all of you going to be initiating into the science of healers initiation, where you are going to be healing yourself and at the same time going to be healing others. Actually, I request each to attend throughout the day, because in the evening during the darshan we will be having the healers initiation, and you can not only heal yourself, but you can even heal others and help them to also experience the best health you can. So with that, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are all of you ready for the power manifestation? Ma Shukrinda, Ma Anandala, Matthew Veskar, Shekaraya, Eileen Gomez, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Gabriel Harris, welcome for the program. Okay. So the first participants, what all of you are going to be doing is, all you're going to be scanning yourself. See, like how when we are having tissue, what do? We go to a doctor with the knowledge which the doctor has. See, understand, the doctors can diagnose you, but they can't come to the straight point. That's the problem. For example, now you say you have a headache and you're not able to focus, and it's like a bad headache. So you go to the doctor. The doctor may give you a few killers, or you may even go to a pharmacy, or like to get over the counter, you may get a painkiller, right? Because at the moment you are able to see only you have a headache. You're not able to see what the source of the headache is. From where is it coming from? Headache may be due to any other thing also. It could be caused due to dehydration. It could be caused due to the digestion, any digestion issues. It could be caused due to any reason, right? So you may just go get a painkiller to reduce the pain of the headache for that temporary moment.
But what is source of that? What source of the pain? To heal, you need to heal it completely. Only then you will be free from the pain forever. Right? And you can do the body scanning. Through body scanning, you can see the root source of the problem. And the best part is when you take any, like, something happens is if we take other medicines, sometimes has some side effects, right? The best part when you do body scanning is you can find the source, you can find solution, and solutions will not have any side effects as well. In fact, it will make you much healthier than ever before. And you will be able to scan the source of the problem. So in this round, the first round of body scanning that all of us will be doing, we will be scanning our own self. And whatever is there in you, whether it is any physical problems, whether it is any mental ups and downs that you're going through. See, you know, okay, I'm having this body ache, I'm having this stress. It's okay. Even if you know currently, whatever you may be going through, scan and see more deeper what is the source of it. What is the source from where the pain is coming? What is the source from where that emotion? Scan and use your third eye to see, scan yourself and see what the problem is. And you can even, after that, you can ask Nithyananda what the solution, ask Nithyananda AI, you can ask for the solution. So shall we start? I request all of you to please settle down, and all the friends who are not on camera, I all of you to please come on. Shall we all begin? Are all of you ready? Matthew Veskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, Mahaldin. Shall we start?
So the first step is now all of you are going to be doing a self body scanning for yourself. So I request all of you to please close your eyes.
Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please chant the Mahakya. Start scanning whatever is the source of the problem each of you faces.
Let's see each and every single part in our body. Let's start with our brain. How does the brain function? How is it received information? And how it sends the signals, neuron, throughout the whole body.
Start seeing every detail.
And some more head to our eyes, nose, mouth, how they function. How does the eyes see? How they the signals to the brain?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And
How
Suprabhata,
is the sound
wake-up call,
reaching the
wake-up
brain?
song for Paramashiva.
How is
This
this that you
Mahamahavagya
comes to your mouth? How
is
does that
spiritual
go to
lullaby
your
for
brain?
you to
How is the
fall into
saliva
samadhi.
generated? Every detail
Suprabhatam, wake-up
start
song
seeing,
for
start scanning,
Paramashiva
chant the Mahaya
to wake up
intense.
in you.
Om
Just remember this one powerful
Nithyananda
cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts
Paramashivoham
me in samadhi. This is
Om
spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Nithyananda
And Suprabhatam, wake-up song for
Paramashivoham
Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Om Nithyananda
With this one spiritual powerful
Paramashivoham.
cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Slowly start even seeing how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, how oxygen is going in, the breath is going in, being filled, and how the oxygen is being converted and entering into the cells, into the blood. How the heart is pumping.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual
Scan
lullaby
detailedly
for
every
samadhi.
function of them.
And Suprabhatam, wake-up call, wake-up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's slowly to our stomach. How the stomach is functioning. How it's digesting. See the liver. How the liver is functioning. How the pancreas is functioning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Going to every detail, even to how the muscles are contracted, how the muscle movements are happening, and how the bones are when the movements are happening. Start seeing every detail.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See exactly how the movements are happening, how cells are being generated, and how dying and being regenerated, regenerated.
Om Nithyananda
they're continuously multiplying. See every detail.
Just see your whole body. Give life to every single part of your body. See whether is there any discomfort, is there any healing needs to be done, is there any pain, is there anything wrong. Just look and observe the full body. Let's just see how our body functions.
What are the functions of the nerves? What are the functions of the cells? How does the bones function? What is there apart from the structure of the bone that we see? Is there anything more to it? How exactly are the organs there? What are their functions? Continue to chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I request all to continue to scan this. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Okay. I request all participants to post. How is it for all of you? What did Swamiji show for all of you? What do you see happening in your own body? How did you experience it? How was the experience? Looking into your own body, scanning your own body, seeing how each and every part of your body functions. See, actually, the human body is one of the most complicated structures, like one of the most advanced and evolved beings are the human beings. So, if you are able to scan yourself and see how your own body is functioning, that itself is a great manifestation. Like, it's not everyone can do that. So, can I request each of you to please post what you experienced while scanning your own body? Matthew S. Karaya, Ma Saralananda, Ma Haydin Gomez, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Ananda Lakshmi.
How was it for each and every one of you? We just saw a full body, right? Sometimes we also don't see. Swamiji says that we are so unaware that we don't even see what's happening in our body. We're not that involved in life.
And unfortunately, that translates into insensitivity towards our own body. We become so used to being the way we are living that we don't understand where exactly we are actually being insensitive to our body. But with this power, you can see how your body is functioning, where you need to address, what is good, what is bad for you. You will be able to understand that much, much more deeper, and you will be able to experience the best health and even heal yourself. Can I request all of you to pose? Matthew Iskray, what were you able to see?
Chandrasekhara, what did Swamiji show you here? Yes, Saya. Yes, Nithyananda.
Mahalin Gomez?
Listening. Okay.
Okay. Whenever you can, try doing the power manifestation. You'll have a breakthrough, like especially today, because as you were saying, you were having some issues with the health. Today you will have a breakthrough, yeah. Today we are learning the science how you can experience the best health. Okay. So now, shall all of us enter into the next session? What can I request all of you to post? Take a few minutes and post what you were able to see. What is health for you? What you were able to see right now as you scanned yourself, and what is health for you? What do you understand as health, and how do you want to manifest health? What is the best health that you want to have, that you want to manifest? Can each of you post what you understand as health? What is your understanding as the best health? Is it just like looking fit, or is it being energetic, feeling active throughout the day 24/7, or is it like internally, externally, everywhere, just completely being completely fit and healthy, all your organs operating, functioning the best that they can? What is health for you? Can I request all of you to post? And even if you had any understandings while scanning yourself now. What is your understanding of health? It could be the health like being shown from outside. The outside, what we show is, okay, I'm looking fit, I'm looking healthy, I have muscles, I'm fit. Or it could even, for some of us, it could be the internal health, like more than what is seen externally. It is taking care of what is there internally, what we like ensuring that the stomach is clean, the eyes are healthy, and the entire body is getting detoxed from all the toxins. What is each of your understanding? And what is health for you? Actually, in the next session that we will be entering into in a few minutes, we will be learning what health is according to Ayurveda. And throughout the day, we will be seeing, according to Ayurveda, according to Siddha, how each thing defines health, how each aspect of Hinduism defines health, and how we can experience that health for ourselves.
So today is actually a very beautiful day where we'll be learning deeper secrets from Swamiji from Hinduism on how to manifest the health for us, like many dimensions. Like, for example, what we know as health is for being healthy, being happy. But Swamiji says what we consider as health, what we consider as healthy living is actually not healthy. It's much more beyond that. And this can only be decoded, this can only be told by Hinduism. As we know, as Swamiji said, because we were advanced in every single science we were in. We were advanced in everything, be it biology, botany, or anything. We are advanced in each and every single science, literally to every single thing. Like, there's many diseases where modern science does not have a solution for it, right? But Hinduism has a solution for it, because we always believe that there's a solution for every single thing. Because whatever is put in our body, right? What we consume is exactly what we apply on our skin. Let's say example, take the example of castor oil, right? Castor oil is very healthy. Swamiji says just by taking the castor oil, it will do lots of good benefits for you. Like literally your eye vision, your eye power will be increased, and your eyes will actually become more shiny. Not just that, it's also used for detoxifying your whole colon system. Like basically, your whole detox your whole body, all the toxins and all those things. It just flushes this out just by taking this castor oil. Not just that, when applied in your skin becomes healthier, and it gives like a kind of like a shining type of glow to your body.
Actually, if you see the Hindu history, thousands and thousands of years ago, even before what we know as medicine today, even before that, the science of making and having plastic surgeries that existed, then even anesthesia, even that was there. All of the medical sciences that we know today already existed in the Hindu scriptures, in whether it's in this text of Ayurveda or in Siddha. In all of these traditions, it already existed, and even in the temples, it has been carved. Like the science of how to do the surgeries, where exactly to cut, where exactly in the brain do you need to dig, or like how exactly you need to do things, like where to put the knife, where to do things to remove tumors. All of this was already clearly written in our Hindu scriptures. And as Marichi was sharing, anything that we consume is actually, is the thing that you can even put on the outside. Like any herb, anything that you use, if you use it on your skin outside, you should also be able to consume it for within. Like castor oil is one example. Then even hayataki, then even like the basin, the chickpea flour, and any other, like all herbs, neem, you can use it both on the outside skin and even internally. So
Now, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful Kriya, a technique given by Swamiji on how to manifest the best health, how to manifest health in our life. So let's now get ready to doing this beautiful Kriya. So I request all participants to please settle down. So this is going to be a guided meditation technique where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to do this practice. So let's all get ready for this.
And Matthew, I request if you could settle down for a few minutes. I understand you were doing something and you were listening, but I request if you could settle down for a few minutes and do the Kriya that Swamiji is guiding us through.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, Sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Vashishtha towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
bend your body, touch the ground with your forehead, be in the Vajrasana, touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Omkara mantra and visualize the white light. As intensely as possible.
I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory they get engraved. For example, if your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept, today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes, because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. A one cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally, you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your biomemory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to biomemory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga or this haritaki powder, panchakriya, all these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham, constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with the Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed. I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition, that resource is biology, you. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, you know? It is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara, and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards KAILASA. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved
In cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I am not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is, the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you, and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You fill all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like, you will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored, you will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed, specific timing they feel tired, specific timing they feel bored, specific timing they feel lusty, specific timing they feel hungry, specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session where we understood the biology as defined by the incarnations, how our biology works. Now, shall we all enter into a small kriya where we will be understanding it's actually a kriya for the awakening the Jataragni in us, for the digestion, to make our digestion happen and function in a much better way. So it is a guided kriya. Swamiji will be directly guiding us. So I request each and every one of you to settle down, and as Swamiji conducts this kriya, please follow along.
Very beautifully, we learned from the session how Swamiji, how the definition of biology as per an incarnation, as Swamiji says, biology is alive, it is a living thing. But we are the one who's associating it as a dead living entity, but it's a dead matter. But it's actually a living thing which responds back to us. That's why the thought currents you cherish within yourself matters a lot as it affects the body. If you continuously associate yourself with too much of self-talk, and then like so much of self-hatred within yourself, your body ends up having cancer. So understand Swamiji says, your biology is alive. First and foremost thing, Hinduism says that your biology is alive. It is living.
Can each of you also post in the chat what did you understand by the biology as revealed by the incarnations? What clicked with you? Which aspects of these revelations clicked with you? And do you see it actually happening in your life? You can take a few minutes to post that as we enter into the Kriya.
Let's now listen. Let's now do this beautiful Kriya given by Swamiji on the how to increase the digestive fire and detoxify your whole body.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, the sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse.
Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Om Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Hreem.
lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim.
put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarabhyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. We all had a powerful kriya on how to awaken the Jataragni, the digestive fire, and increase the digestion happening in our body. And before that, we all listened to a beautiful revelations on the biology of that as defined by the incarnations. Can I request each of you to post your understandings? And how did you experience? What did you experience while doing the Kriya? How did each of you experience it? You feel what did each of you experience? Yes. So can I request each of you to please post your understandings? What did each of you understand by the biology as revealed by incarnations? Swamiji revealed how incarnations define the biology and health. You understand, today you will be blessed with the best health. And can I request each of you now? See, dharma that you have means natural existence of life. If you eat when you're hungry, you sleep when you're sleepy, that is how you need to operate. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen down how many times in the day do you take decisions against your natural flow of existence? Means when you're sleepy, you go and eat, thinking you'll feel more awake. Or when you're hungry, you'll go and sleep to forget the hunger. Against this natural flow of existence, how many times in the day do you decide things against your natural flow? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and write this down? Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete this exercise, this step of the exercise, and write down all the different areas where you took decisions against the natural flow of life. When you wanted to eat, you slept. Or when you want to sleep, you want to eat. Or in the middle of the night, when you're really wanting to sleep, you still was like, no, I want to go watch TV and whatnot. Right? I hope each of you have been able to complete this. Now, should we move to the next step? I request each of you now to let's first all of us write down where are all the places where we went against the biological count, the dharma of our life. As very beginning Swamiji shares that you should eat when you feel like eating. You should sleep when your body actually needs to feel like sleeping. But what we do, we do things according to what we like, not exactly what our body requires. Now, the next step Swamiji is giving, right? So I request all participants to kindly write it down. What hatreds do you carry towards your own health and body that is making you to take such decision in your life? See, when you're going against your biological clock, we need to understand there's some kind of hatred which you're carrying within yourself. That is why you're even taking the decision for you. Otherwise, when you are in love with yourself, when you're in love with your body, you will not make such decisions for yourself where you're going against your dharma of your body, about your health. So now request all participants now to take few minutes, write down. What is it that we carry about our health? What is the hatred did we care about health? Like, for example, my immunity is low. Since small, I have been uh, diagnosed with sickness. Whatever. Like, for example, like from the birth till now, I'm suffering from this disease. I'm suffering from this hereditary disease. What is that hatred you carry towards your own health and your body, because of which that is making you to take such decisions in life? I request all participants to please write it down. of yours. Nithyanandam, I hope all of you have been able to finish writing all the different self hatred that you are carrying towards yourself, towards your own health. And what is making you take such decisions to go against the natural flow of life? Now, can I request all of you to complete and consciously build your schedule, write down a schedule, to align your body to its natural existence. Slipping from the muscle memory to the biomemory is yoga with this understanding. See, yoga is slipping from the muscle memory layer to the biomemory. And from this understanding, design your entire schedule so you don't take decisions, you stop taking decisions against the natural flow of life, natural existence of life. Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete and write down to always you have been able to write down your schedule to make sure that you are always aligned to your natural flow of existence. When you want to eat, you eat. When you're sleepy, you sleep, and so on for your schedule. This is very important. See, understanding the natural flow of your existence is an important step to take to experience the best health that you can experience. And yes, Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya.
Yes, Rahul Kannaya, you have asked a very beautiful question. I just read your message, Aya. I'll answer your question now. Sure. Okay. So basically, you've asked that it's quite late for you in the night when the darshan happens, but you want to attend darshan. So can you guide me on this aligning with the schedule on this context? Thanks, Ma. Sure, Ma. Sure, Aya. See, yes, I completely understand due to the time zone, because of the time zone difference, like the darshan happens at like midnight for you. So what you can do, Aya, what you can do is like maybe you can get off from your work as soon as as early as possible, sleep for a while, wake up at 11 o'clock or let's say or 12 o'clock or 11:30, so that you can be fresh and alive for darshan. So you can take the rest before darshan or after darshan, but make sure you're awake for the Brahma Muhurta time. Yeah.
Okay. Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel.
Actually, what I'll suggest you, if you want, maybe you can also have an alarm in your phone, saying that so you can put an alarm in your phone so that it reminds you it's darshan time. Or you can also ask your this is what the reason for ecosystem, right? Where we call each other, we care for each other's growth. So that's why Swami's very beautifully given the ecosystem. Like even in UK KAILASA, there's an ecosystem. So why not you ask your Sangha members, your Sangha families also to wake you up at that time, saying, hey, it's darshan time, I also want to join darshan. Welcome them also. Let them also call you. So if you build that ecosystem, if you build that group around you, you'll see no matter wherever you are, whether it's late night for you, early morning for you, maybe any parts of the world, darshan time will not miss. That's why you should create an ecosystem. That's why Swamiji says it's important for all of us to be in ecosystem, as the Sangha will guide you. The Sangha will always be there to help you and remind you of Swamiji's teachings.
Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel, Ma Quick Sinweng, Matthew Aya. So now with that understanding that to always be aligned to your national flow of existence, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Today we have a very beautiful power where all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So for a fact that we Balasins doing body scanning for us, right? We know for a fact Balasins will do perfect scanning for us. How many of you have this within yourself? That Balasins will do perfect scanning. If a Balasin or if a Nithyananda Yogi do a body scan for me, it is like Swamiji revealing to me, right? We feel that within ourselves. But understand, Swamiji says, you too can manifest this power. See, for a Balasin or a Nithyananda Yogi, what is it that makes us like that? It is just a simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. Whatever Swamiji says, that's the reality, that's the ultimate. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm not the one to judge. It is Swamiji. I know for a fact what Swamiji is showing is the truth, is the reality. That's it. That one decision, that one trust is enough. That is when you start manifesting all the powers. That's what Swamiji says. You don't need anything for manifesting powers. The only thing you need is that simple trust. If you have this simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. You'll manifest any power.
So now, in this round of power manifestation, as we manifest the power of body scanning, where you are able to scan not only your body but even others' bodies to see where exactly, anything in the body you can scan. You can literally visualize yourself as an X-ray. And not only you'll be able to see bones, but you can even see anything. You can see anything and everything happening in the body, all the functions happening in the body. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, to connect with a partner? In the last round, we all did for ourselves. We did the body scanning for ourselves. Now, in this round, all of you will be scanning the other person and a partner. And you will be scanning the blood group specifically. So, I request each of you to take a minute or two to pair up with a partner. It could be your friend, or it could preferably a friend, because family members may know the blood group. But if you don't know, that's fine. But any partner, if you could connect with them, you could call them and connect with them. Please take a minute. And you can explain to them that you're doing this power, you're attending the Paramashivoham program, and you're doing the power manifestation.
Yes. I request all participants now. Okay, if I understand for some of you it's quite late and everything. So let's manifest the power of body scanning. See, in the first round, we all of us did the self body scanning for ourselves, right? We did self body scanning for ourselves. So now we are going to be doing a body scanning amongst the participants. Amongst each other will be manifesting. So who would like to volunteer for this round? Matthew Viskasaya, Rahul Kanaya, Kixing Wang, Malisi Wang, Gabriel Harris. Okay, how many of you want to? Okay, who wants to volunteer? I'm just asking one person. Who wants to volunteer for this round? All the participants of this scanning. Margarita, Manita Togar, Maharling Gomez. Who wants to be that person? Well, along with you, the Balasans also will be doing the body scanning for you too.
Okay, Rahul Kanaya. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has volunteered. Yes, that's right. Okay, so now we have Rahul Kanaya, who is sitting in the UK, the United Kingdom. So request all participants now to scan Aya. See, Aya might be somewhere else, and Aya might be somewhere else. You all just need to do is connect to Swamiji, as Swamiji knows everything. He knows everything. Understand? Swamiji said, I know not just what you're in this birth. Even the previous birth also I know what you are. And even your future life also I know what you're going to be. So the only person who knows everything is Swamiji. So connect to Swamiji. When you connect to Swamiji, he will reveal what is the problem. Okay? So we have... Okay. I'm like, I know for a fact you two want to scan, but Rahul Kanaya, he raised his hands first, we'll do for him. After we'll do for you. And in the next rounds, we'll be doing the power for you too. We'll be scanning for you too. Okay. So request all participants now, we have Rahul Kanaya. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Okay. All of us close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahamantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant the Mahamantra.
Slowly, request all participants to relax. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whatever Swamiji is doing, post it in the chat section. Ma Lisivan, Ma Gabriel, Ma Hurling Gomez, Matthew Viscasaya, request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji show for all of you? Like, what is what is Rahul Kanaya is experiencing? I request all participants to post. Whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you, that's why you can post. No problem.
Ma Margarita, what did you see?
Ma Gabriel, you want to share more?
Matthew Iskraya, what did you see, Aya? As the blood group of Rahul Kanaya.
Okay. So Rahul Kanaya, okay, Kala. Swamiji show you the word Kala. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Rahul Kanaya, I would like to share with you what Swamiji revealed to me. As you're able to relate with Aya, I request you to post a yes in the chat if you're able to relate with it. So first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that you feel like it's not exactly kind of like a physical issue, but Swamiji Shobhi is kind of like a psychological issue for you, where you feel like you're heavy. I could clearly see in your inner space that your inner space is so heavy. Some type of heaviness is there within you, because of which you also feel even your body, even the body in which you're carrying, you also feel heavy about it. Like, I could see that very clearly. I could Swamiji show me very clearly that around like the past few weeks or something, you were trying to get into a diet or kind of like a routine so that you can experience so that you can do like a weight loss or something, so that you can reduce the weight which you're feeling within your body. But Swamiji showed me that it's not about the weight of the body. It is about the weight which you're carrying in your inner space. There's so much of weight which you're carrying in your inner space, because of which is reflecting the weight of your body. So even though you try various different things such as doing yoga or going to the gym or doing fasting or trying various different things, it is not helping. You feel it's not helping you at all. But Swamiji showed me that the reasons all this is exactly the heaviness you carry within your inner space. Especially Swamiji showing us related to wealth, like regarding to manifesting wealth in your life. Like Swamiji showed me that you've been worrying for the past 2 weeks. You've been worrying so much. Like especially like many instances Swamiji showed me that you're just like scrolling through, like you're just checking your bank account and like just telling yourself like how much money, how much income you've got for yourself, and you feel like the society in which you're living, like everything, right? Your whole life, you feel like it's that happiness what you're seeking for is not given. Whatever you're doing, whether the job which you're working for, or whether the relationship which you're trying to have, or various different fields of Aya, Swamiji showed me that you're not seeking a true happiness within you. You're trying to seek for something, like for example, in terms of relationship, you're trying to seek for a person who will understand you. You're trying to seek for a person who will understand you, who will not judge you, who will be open to you, who will be a person who will calm you down. But so far, you're not able to meet that person, Swamiji showed. You're not able to come across such kind of person. In terms of career, wealth manifestation, Swamiji showed me is that even though you try so much, even though you change jobs, even you work hard, still that satisfaction in you, you're not feeling within yourself. So because of which, and apart from body also, because body you feel like that so much of weight you're carrying within yourself, like especially Swamiji showed with the yoga time, like certain asanas you're not able to do, even though you're interested in doing the yoga, even though you want to do yoga, but you feel like your body is like an obstacle for you to do the yoga. So in every aspect of life, Swamiji showed me is that there's some kind of heaviness which you're carrying. It's because of the space in which you're carrying for yourself. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed to me is like self-love towards yourself. Like ever since you like after your college, when you started being independent by yourself, right? Swamiji showed me that there's many instances in your life where you felt really low about yourself. You started hating yourself. Swamiji showed me. Like compared to how you were during your college or even your childhood times, you were much happier compared to how you are right now. You're actually much happier. But now you're not having that happiness still. You still feel that no, something is missing for me. Something which you're seeking for is missing for me. It's not there for me. And you try seeking it outside, but actually it's the inner space in which you need to come. That self-hatred which you're carrying within yourself, Rahul Kanaya, you need to drop. Because of this too much of self-hatred only, you're not able to manifest anything you want. Even if you get a promotion in your job, or even if you get a breakthrough in whatever aspect, you're not able to feel that satisfaction. You're not able to feel that satisfaction at all. You feel like no, something is missing for you. So the first thing, this is what Swamiji showed me. The solution Swamiji showed for is, first thing do the yoga. The Charya path that Swamiji is given, the lifestyle Swamiji is given, right? Do the morning yoga, followed by the puja. Listen to satsang every day. Do not miss satsang. Yoga first started Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 sequence. Then try your best, go to 308 and let it level up yourself. You can also do, Swamiji showed me there's a solution that you can do 2 times yoga, so one in the morning, one in the evening. So that when you exhaust your body completely, all this heaviness you're carrying within yourself will go away. And listen to satsang. In fact, right before going to bed, just 21 minutes, chant the Mahavakya within yourself. Remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and then fall into sleep. You will see here, Swamiji showed me that within the next 1 month, you will have a breakthrough in what they are trying to seek in your life. That happiness you're trying to seek in your life, you will experience a breakthrough in that Swamiji showed. Yes. Yes, so Rahul Kanaya, request you to post there whatever experience, or if you're able to relate with the answers I'm giving. Yes. Well, that's when Rahul Kanaya, it's Swamiji's energy. Do not worry. As soon as Swamiji healed you, as soon as Swamiji's energy fell on you, as soon as the third eye fell on you, the healing energy has already started. Okay. Your first day, it's not just 2 weeks, but since 2 to 3 years, I'm having competition with health and wealth. I'm constantly worried about health, falling sick. As some astrologers has predicted that I will fall ill after 1 year. Well, do not worry, Rahul Kanaya. Swamiji is there. See, I'll suggest Swamiji says very beautiful. even if the grahas, even if Brahma writes, like all of us know, Brahma writes, he writes for us how our life is going to be. Guru, he erases with his toe. So, you have Swamiji in your life. Do not worry about the astrological impact and everything. Swamiji's presence there in your ear. Just increase your connection with Swamiji. Why not I actually suggest you to start living with Swamiji's photographs? Like, oh, you have your Atmalinga with you now, yeah? Just start living with your Atmalinga. Like, if you're eating food, give food for your Atmalinga. If you're taking bath, give bath to your Atmalinga. Whatever activity you're doing, make sure your Atmalinga is next to you. So that you'll feel Swamiji's presence wherever you are. Never miss taking your Atmalinga wherever you're going. Right? Take it with him, take it wherever you go. Even if you're going for party or going for whatever, keep your Atmalinga with you and go. You will see, no matter wherever you are, you will feel Swamiji's presence, he will protect you. What the grahas can impact on you when you have Swamiji in your life, when you have Guru in your life, it will be much lesser. So you do not worry about it, Taya. Just keep your Atmalinga with you 24/7 wherever you are. Swamiji will take care of the rest.
Okay. Yes. Rahul Kanaya, you can just do the yoga every day and do this, like keep Atmalinga with you. You will have a breakthrough. Okay? And yes, Madasivang, Ma Margarita, Matthew Eskaraya, Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda. So now with that power manifestation, you all did the power manifestation just now.
Yes. Ma Lisivang, you asked what should we keep with us? We should be keeping the Atmalinga. It's the Spatikalinga, which Swamiji is energized and given for all of us. For those of the participants who have yet to receive the Atmalinga, do post the yes in the chat and will be the necessary steps will be taken for you. So if you have an Atmalinga, keep the Atmalinga with you. It's a Spatikalinga actually. So it's like a linga where the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra is carved on it. And just keep it with you. So treat Swamiji. Swamiji will say that is me. That is me for you. Each of the Atmalinga for all the participants is yes, Malisi one, yeah, that one. You should keep that with you, ma. That is Swamiji for you.
Actually, Swamiji says to never remove it. Like, we should always be wearing it and should be near the Andagandha Chakra. So, keep it with you always and you can sleep with it. And before you eat, you can give it and you can have the prasadam. And yes, keep it always with you. Even when you go for work, always have it with you.
Okay. So, that's wonderful. So, with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? See, now all of us did the body scanning for Rahul Kanaya, right? It is just that trust on Swamiji, that's it. When you trust Swamiji, he will flow through you. You no need to worry whether it's right or wrong. At the end of the day, the Swamiji who's manifested. Swamiji very beautifully saying, if you manifest, it's a credit for me. Even if you don't manifest also, it's also because of me. So it's fine. End of the day, it's the Swamiji who's playing the Leela. You just need to enjoy his presence. That's the fundamental thing for this part of body scan. Okay. Wow, this team you have posted, I got a lot compliment wearing it. That's nice. That's Swamiji with you, See, do not bother what people are going to say anything. You just keep your Atmalinga with you. It's like a protection, Swamiji will say. It's like a protection for you wherever you are. Just keep the Atmalinga with you. Swamiji will protect you. Yes, so with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. So in this session, we learned the definition. What an incarnation. What an incarnation tells about health. Right? In this session, very beautifully we learned that our biology is living. It's not a dead matter, it's a living entity. It's a living thing for us. Now, let us now listen to what this Hinduism has to say about health. As per Ayurveda, what does Ayurveda describes about health? We'll be detailing.
See, Ayurveda is one of the oldest texts that contain the Hindu medical science, and that is what we will be seeing. What is Ayurveda and the health in that aspect? So let us all listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good.
Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us, only for us, they are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. pitta, fatigue. If it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I am using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I am just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I am repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy.
If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. the head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worst thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering. In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number. This capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right charya pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यपर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with your partner the vitals of what was revealed to you in your third eye in terms of their vitals. Or if you scan yourself once again, then write it down on a piece of paper. And if you have any way of measuring the vitals that you took, so whether it be blood pressure, heart rate, whatever it might be, see if you can measure it and compare and see how you went. How close were you? Or were you spot on? So please take a moment. Inform, measure, and let us know.
Yes, maybe something else could reveal to you as well. As part of the power manifestation, many times, even unexpected things manifest. See, the Shakti is intelligent energy. It is not like electricity. You build the right circuit, you get that kind of result, or you build a wrong circuit and you get zapped. Shakti has its own intelligence. So yes, there are circuits. Yes, they can be energized, but there's always the room for more. There's always the overflowing grace of the divine. So you sit there to manifest something, and see, many times we don't actually know what we want. We don't know what we need in the given moment of time. But this power, these powers manifest from the space beyond time. So all the information about present, past, and future is available to the divine energy. So whatever is required in that moment, what is actually required, that will be showered on you. So you might see exactly what you ask, or you might receive even a little bit more. So don't judge. We fail to understand the depth of the power manifestation if we try to judge it based on our binary logic. We say yes, no, right, wrong. We miss the whole fun. We miss the whole truth that can be revealed to us through the power manifestation. So share anything, every single detail that was revealed to you, and make sure to share to your partner also. Sometimes what you are being revealed about the partner's body is something that you might feel uncomfortable sharing. You should still share it, because it is exactly what they need to hear in that given moment of time. And you will see, if you share it, they will be thankful for it, because you're giving them the truth, you're giving them the solution. Maybe at first they might be taken aback, but we have seen it time and time again that whenever people shared exactly what the third eye revealed, it is the solution that is being given.
All right, so if you're sharing still, continue to do so. We'll have a look at at your sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready and move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on this very topic. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him.
But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you bust out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, "No, Just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence. Whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play. Because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important qualities through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor, professor of philosophy, goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody. are the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say First thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredient for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredient. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly. Nothing else. They depart. That's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it's an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. all the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared about the power of laughter, how it can simply invite people into your space, how it can simply heal you, how it is beyond any religion, logic, or psychology. It has an immediate impact on your system. It is not based on your faith or your understandings. You can simply experience it immediately. And it has an immediate benefit on you as well. So that is why Swamiji actually built laughing temples. Especially in the early years of his mission, Swamiji would build laughing temples in his ashrams, where in the morning hours, everyone would gather and they would do the laughter meditation together, where everyone would just laugh and bubble. And yes, such a beautiful way to just increase the energy. Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, where we're going to learn how to break passive beliefs about our health.
Yes. So let us look into your life, Lauren. Let you look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life. So it's an activity, requesting everyone to please, let's get ready for this activity. You may require some paper and a pen. But for now, let yourself look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life that are related to health, or physical health and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had a heart attack. I may get diabetes because my mother had diabetes. I may get cancer because my elder brother had cancer. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to blast. It's going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. So these are just major fears that you experience related to health, both physical and mental. So requesting everyone, take a few minutes and write down all the fears, all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's begin.
Yes, make sure you have your pen and papers ready and go into as much detail as possible. So Swamiji has shared, we all carry minor fears and major fears. So this exercise is about the major fears that we experience. So as Maharaj just shared, all the fears where you think you might actually get a chronic disease or some lethal outcome. So look in where you have these intense ideas about health. Let's take a few minutes and enter into this exercise. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping means 12 times you are starting again. So you may have guilt about all these habits that you have, that where you know it's not good for your health, but you're still doing it. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience related to health. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know as we enter into this step of the exercise.
Now let's move on to the third step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or "During winters, I have a terrible headache." Let's look into your life once again and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health, physical or psychological. Let's continue.
Thank you.
Now let's move on to the fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress. Or, I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or perhaps, I'm not able to reduce weight. All examples of worries that you experience in your life related to health. So let us look deep into our lives. You look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience related to health. Let us continue.
Yes. There is a homework for this exercise. Whenever you find some time to unclutch, just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, especially regarding your health, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative pattern to settle in you. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. You will not be negative anymore. So stop worry, just laugh. When we laugh, we are in a no mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppression. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh without reason. Take this as your homework. Just take some time in the morning before getting up even and just laugh for 5 minutes. Be funny. You don't need to be so serious all the time. So with this, let us get ready as we move on to the next segment, which is a powerful technique. Agni Tattva is the fire principle that is present in our very body, which is so fundamental when it comes to health. Our body is constantly burning things which are going on inside. There are certain byproducts, as just mentioned, of the chemical reactions or the hormones that are being broken down into smaller pieces before they can be either absorbed by the body or excreted. So that energy, that fire that is required to make all these processes happening, that we need to strengthen, we need to cultivate in a holistic way, in a way that is useful for our body. So let us get ready. We're going to enter into a meditation technique. Make sure you have enough space around you. Get a yoga mat or a blanket to sit on. Best to sit on the floor. As always, if you cannot sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. And we request all the participants who have high blood pressure or any such heart diseases or conditions to take it slow. Please consult your doctor before performing any of the kriyas of this program. Without further ado, let's get into this technique directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, feeling and easy.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the internalization to this session. Or actually, we're going to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest the power of body scanning. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and participate in the power manifestation. Ma Miri and Ma Siyawu Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. Great. Let's all join for the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Miri.
Nithyanandam. We also invite naturally all the YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, whoever is joining us today. Let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Body scanning. What a beautiful power which can help you and the people around you directly. So in this round, we are going to again scan our friend, any volunteer, and we're going to scan for any discomfort they are experiencing. So we're going to scan for the source of that discomfort. For example, Swamiji shows your friend is experiencing a migraine. As you see this, request Swamiji to reveal the source. And as it is being revealed, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take a moment and pen it down. And once we come towards the end of this power manifestation, you can cross-verify with your partner. So take your time. You don't have to start sharing immediately. Start penning down first. Pen down, pen down, pen down. And ask Swamiji to reveal the source of the discomfort the person is feeling. And only once you enter into that depth, then you start revealing to your partner what you received through the third eye. So let us all get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us start off by taking a couple of long, deep breaths in. With each breath out, let us feel more and more relaxed, more and more centered into the present moment. So just follow along with me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, and visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji that we feel most connected to. Visualize it in your inner space. connect to Swamiji, and through this connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through that third eye, let us gaze gently into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us feel that energy in our Anya chakra, our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it, activating it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect, further build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now scan your partner or your friend and scan the pain areas, the areas of discomfort that they might have, and ask for the reason for this discomfort. Ask Swamiji to show you. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can relax and let us know when you scanned your friend and let us know what Swamiji showed to your friend when they were experiencing migraine, and what was revealed to them what was revealed, the source of the migraine. Please take a moment and let us share.
Yes, share anything that was revealed about the discomfort that your friend might experience. Go into detail as you share here as well. We are going to move a little bit quickly through this verification step. Please share with them as well, whatever is the source that Swamiji has shown to you. As we are going to move on to the next segment, which is about the healer's initiation.
The healer's initiation. As today we are having Jwara Bhagnamurti darshan of Swamiji, and Swamiji will be healing, giving healer's initiation. So before healer's initiation, what are the requirements, what are the rules or the norms that we need to follow to being a healer's initiation? Because it's a responsibility that you're taking. So once you're taking the responsibility, it is important to know the basics of the healer's initiation. So we'll be entering into it.
Yes, Swamiji has created a beautiful healing system where you also can be a channel for pure divine energy to heal other people and yourself also. So let us listen in. Swamiji is sharing the details, the very technology behind the healing. So it is not like any other healing systems. It is a complete system that makes it so that you don't have to use your own energy or the other person's energy for the healing. You become a straight channel for Paramashiva to manifest through you, and the pure divine energy flows and does the job completely. So you don't even need to know anything about the disease or the imbalance the other person is experiencing. Let us just listen to Swamiji as he is sharing about the technology of spiritual healing.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone's chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone's chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given.
If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science. In outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronicity. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different.